Welcome to the Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. My name is Jamie Jacobson. I hope you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. Yeah, so I'm your soul work intuitive. I'm certified life purpose and career coach and spiritual mentor. I specialize in mindfulness, transformation, emotional intelligence, toxic relationships, and narcissistic abuse recovery, and those who happen to be creative intuitives, and I help them through a lot of their shadow work, the spiritual awakening process, dark night of the soul, and how to develop their financial stability and freedom so that they are not at the mercy of an abusive relationship, but are free and independent 100%. So I'm here for anybody virtually who is seeking to develop their spiritual growth, their creativity, their personal development, and really just heal. Just really heal. Get their life together. Find their life's purpose and live life the way it should be lived. Hello. How you guys doing? My babies. I love you. Evelyn, Jennifer, Ravinderdeep Kaur. I hope I say your name correctly. How are you doing, sweethearts? I'm okay. I'm very busy. I'm getting a lot of stuff together, getting it ready. Yeah. I worked today, did a lot of working, wrote an article on ancestral healing, generational trauma, and turned that in, and worked at the shop today. Even took home a couple of books, one of them being on the moon power, which I'm going to go through, but I'm going to put that on the podcast. Yeah. Moon power. I love the book. So happy we finally got it in. And then I got a book on this beautiful on wasabi, Japanese wisdom. It's beautiful. These were both at the shop. They just came in. Japanese wisdom for a perfect, imperfect life. Perfectly imperfect life. And it promotes everything I do. Just living intuitively, living simply, slowly, right, at your own pace, relaxed, doing what you love. I think simplification is the thing. Just freedom, emotional freedom, financial freedom, just freedom from being weighed down by material things, by people, by emotions, just living balanced, right? Having your home be sophistically simplified so that the energy flow is nice and you're not cluttered down and weighed down by things, having to take up so much effort keeping the place clean, right? That frees up a lot of time for you, and it also frees up a lot of stress. These are things I love to do and discuss. Leaving time open for journaling, writing and channeling your spirit, building your connection with something greater, working on your purpose in life, discovering what that is, going through a journey of self-discovery, right? It's fascinating. It's a fun journey. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to lead you down roads you never thought possible. It's supposed to lead you to do things you never thought you would do in a million years, but here you are doing them, becoming more and more beautiful, more and more strong, more and more brave, right? Getting out of the people pleaser syndrome, pleasing yourself. Stop being so hard on yourself, getting out of the perfectionistic mindset where you were most likely reared by a very highly critical parent. Yeah, there's a lot of these roads and avenues and issues that eventually we really need to cover to get you strong, get you happy, feeling free, feeling good. Life is very short and it's delicate, it's precious. We don't want to waste any time of it, right? We definitely don't want to waste time on it being angry or upset, and being around others who are angry and upset all the time. But truly living a meaningful and fulfilling but creative life, right? Always testing the boundaries, testing waters, always building something new. Yeah. Mhm. So I was excited to leave the shop with those books. More learning, more things to stuff in my head, as if I needed to do that. But I think I'll be fine considering the topic, because my passion for spirituality is so strong. I can tell spirit is here always. My nose starts to itch. It starts to feel pretty palpable. So we've got 6 people in. Make sure that as you come in, hit the like, get relaxed. We're going to do a collective read for all of us. And as you know, Spirit sends you in because you resonate, and probably very strongly, like most of the people in this group do. We are powerfully connected. We're all going through very similar circumstances. The energies are the same, just the circumstances are different. So it applies to each of us. We're going through the Mercury retrograde. We have tomorrow, like yesterday, and on the 2nd, it was the 2222 deal. So this is why we're seeing a lot of the 88 and the 4444s. It's related to this 222 to 2. It's really wild. 2s are about partnerships, coming together, balance. And right now, there's a lot of relationships are not coming together, not harmonizing. There is no balance. What's happening? Hi, Matthew. How are you? You been trying? What have you been doing, baby? For instance, give me an example. I don't know if he caught that. Oh, for the balance. Oh, yeah. Me too. Me too. It's always it's always in progress. It never stops. It's always an upkeep. You never get there and stay there. You gotta keep it up because it's easy to fall back into old traps, old patterns. It's always easy just to give up and go right back. It's always the harder thing to stay aligned, stay balanced, stay loving, stay in your integrity, stay humble and noble and vulnerable. Those are the harder things people find themselves having a real difficult time doing, even going there, even looking into their inner world. They don't want to bother with that. I mean, that's just foreign to them. It's foreign to a lot of people. So those of us that do decide to take that self-discovery, that personal growth, spiritual quest kind of life, that road, it can be a difficult one because it's hard for people to understand, and they stay at a very shallow level in life. And to go deeper reveals a lot of terrifying things to people. Things that they have to accept, things that they have to change. And if you're not ready for that responsibility, then you try to run from it. You certainly can't understand a friend or a family member that's going through it. Can't relate. So it can feel very lonely as a spiritual person. But here's the thing. You just get out there and meet like-minded individuals, or do something like I've done here, right? I used my work as a coach as an excuse to create this group centered around soul work and tarot, to look at ourselves, to be honest with ourselves in a very raw way, to build our authenticity, to find our healing, to build our emotional intelligence, which is the number one skill, the number one skill all employers are seeking in the year 2020. Emotional intelligence, a mindful leader. Yeah. And people who tend to be narcissistic types have a hard time with emotional intelligence. They just don't have it. They're very emotionally immature. They have a view of life and emotions like a child. And they're extremely impatient, so they don't go within, they're very superficial. So to them, it's all about what's on the outside and what they identify with with labels and groups and this kind of thing. But people like us know better than that. Our identification is deeper. It's that of spirit. Nothing that puts us in any compiled group, which limits us, doesn't it? The moment you place a name on something, you've limited it. You've boxed it up. You're limitless. You're limitless. He said, I'm trying to get back my buddy. I've been reaching out every day. Weird. Really, Matthew? I really hope you find him. Hello, Bree. Welcome to Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. I'm a soul work intuitive. I'm a spiritual mentor, and I am a certified life purpose and career coach. And I am certified and specialize in emotional intelligence, transformation, mindfulness, toxic relationships, and narcissistic abuse recovery. creative work, and I work with those who tend to be rather empathic and helping them develop their strengths, developing their healing and their freedom from emotions that are heavy, spiritual awakening, existential crises, stuff of that sort. And this channel here at Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision, this is centered on our soul work through the tarot. And of course, we use the oracle, but it is centered through tarot. And there's nothing more important in this world than doing our soul work, connecting with the universe, connecting with God, becoming a greater version of ourselves, creating a greater vision and version for our lives. You know, close your eyes and imagine yourself living your best life. What does that look like when you're living an amazing life? What are you learning? What do you see yourself doing? Because I want that vision to happen for you. And I promise I will never stop until I know you've realized it, or at least are on the road to getting it. Welcome, everybody. It's beautiful to see you. I'm going to start tonight with, like I said, a collective read for the 2/22/2020 activation portal. Okay, it's been very important this month. And like I said, twos were all about relationships, balance, coming together. But yet we're seeing a lot of the opposite. It's also about decisions, weighing the pros and cons. It's also about that twin flame energy. Jamie, you were not live yesterday. Yeah, I wasn't. I know. I would have, but I got home from work very late, and I had some writing to do on ancestral healing, generational trauma, and I finished that article. I've stopped writing at 4:00 in the morning. Went to sleep. I got up and finished the last bits of it as I was going to the shop, rushing to catch the train. Did the editing for it and turned that in. Yeah. It was over 1,000 words. So it was kind of a bonus to what it was originally supposed to do. It's supposed to be 750 words, but I needed to lay out all my ideas clearly and nicely. And so the gentleman that got it has a podcast. He lives in Vancouver, so he's going to use it for his podcast. So I've been creating my own simple blog site so that when I get a better website, one that I really resonate with, and I want to find somebody to help me put together that process. I could really do it myself, I guess, because I did teach myself through Divi, and even thought about adding that as one of my modalities for the spiritual entrepreneur, because they require a very special kind of representation, and as well as creatives. And there are people all over the place who do so and do it beautifully for an amazing price. Doll Kara, hi, baby. I'm so excited to see you guys in here. You're on it. Ooh, you're on it. Vicky said I wasn't here yesterday. You guys miss me? I know I missed you. That's why I'm nervous about going to my friend's place. You know, having to leave my condo, splitting up with my old man, and you know, because his place doesn't have Wi-Fi. I could sure take it elsewhere, but we won't have the privacy that we have here with the whole setup, you know, and where it's quiet. You know, you probably see me on video. I'll probably get a lot more videos done for the signs, but not necessarily the lives, and that worries me. So I'm waiting to see. I see people coming in and out, in and out, in and out. I think we should probably start here in just a second. It's 10:01. That's 11. Yeah. So I was just saying, Dalkara, that I got 2 great books at the shop today. And I'm going to go over them. And of course, I'm going to rehash it with you guys so that you guys can benefit. I'll do the reading and the grunt work for you. I don't mind. I love it. Okay. Me and my nerdy ass got this book on Japanese wisdom called The Wabi Sabi. Okay. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's about living simplified and spiritual living, living intuitively, living in a tone and a pace that is all you, not rushing from one thing to the next, not procrastinating so things don't pile up, you know. And it's funny because it came right at a time when I was really thinking about these things, thinking about the way in which I prefer to live my life. I like to move with it in my own way, in my own pace. I don't like to rush. Rushing makes me feel like I'm not in the moment, and then I'm out of my head and I'm all over the place and unable to think. I like to be in the moment, noticing everything around me, you know, really capturing the memory of what's around me and moving along my day in my own slower, laid back, chill approach, more intuitive approach that allows you to go into your mind without all the speediness of a bunch of doings. But this is more about, you know, the inner dialogue and the inner stories that we have with ourselves. But yeah, I'm just so excited and I love it. It's just really beautiful. And it's got this little beautiful bird right there. It looks like it was done with watercolors. Kind of looks like stuff my grandma did. Both my grandmothers were painted, loved to paint, and were very good. My mom's mom, my Grammy, that I love very much in Honduras, she would do watercolors, and my grandma Lois would do paints on canvas with the oil paints. Beautiful. She would do landscapes of mountains, you know, up the Northwest, forests and trees and things like that. And she was so good. God bless her. Dalkara said, I'm trying to live more intuitively for sure. You should. You need to. Slow things down. Make it simple. Make your life simple. The less things you have to worry about, the less bills you have to worry about, the less things you need to take care of and to upkeep and to clean, makes your life more open. Less is literally more. You get more freedom. When there's your home, for instance, it's aesthetically simple and sophisticated. You have all that clean, fresh energy there. There's none of this feeling bogged down, and you're not using all your energy on cleaning, picking things up, doing all that. Keeping your closet simple. Putting in only the staples, the go-tos that always need to be in one's closet, like a great leather jacket, black leather jacket, and a few other items that are must-haves, right? And a few pairs of shoes, and change them every season. Instead of piling up things that you've had for 10, 12, 15 years and just taking up beautiful space, weighing you down. The more lighter you are, the easier it is to travel, the easier it is to live more intuitively, to go about your days in your own relaxed, slower pace, where you're not rushing around from one thing to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, like a chicken with its head cut off. But chill, laid back, kind of like this, right? Kind of like that. Exactly my thoughts. I've been wanting to do my closet like that. I want to eat more. Yes, intuitive eating. Somebody like me, especially, who has Crohn's disease. A lot of us have digestive issues, and that's because of the stuff they put in our foods. That is the wheat. That is all the gluten-y, icky, sugary crap that is boxed. All those boxed items. Stay out of the centers of the stores. Go to the outer aisles where all the fresh items are. Eat what is alive. If it's not alive, don't eat it. When it's alive, it has energy in it. It has the spark of energy in it, and it will give sustenance. If we eat what's dead, it is really only serves only as a gut bomb. It doesn't give us any added nutrients or anything, and it slows us down. It makes us feel depressed, and it steals and robs our quality of life by taking away our energy, which takes away your passion. I mean, it snowballs. It snowballs. So living intuitively, eating more intuitively, living in a more slowed down pace, getting more mindful, going inside yourself, making a promise to yourself to go on this quest. It strengthens you. Your self-love grows. You're not afraid to demand what you know is rightfully yours, the stuff that you worked hard for, you attained, that you deserve a balance in of give and take, that you don't have a victim mentality of scarcity and lack, something the society loves to push down our throats, to be a victim, because they want you helpless. When you're helpless, you're easy to control because you're under somebody's thumb, always and forever, under somebody's jackboot. But when you are independent and you're sovereign, you don't have to answer to nobody. You don't have to answer to an abuser. You can be yourself. You can live the way you wish to live and be set free emotionally. I think a lot of us are going through these things right now. The Mercury in retrograde. We have this 222 activation. We have the new moon in Pisces coming up. I think I earlier accidentally said full moon, but it's the new one. There's a lot of changes that are happening on the micro and the macro. So that's why I was really excited to I'm going to use this in the podcast, the moon power, along with the moon signs book, to educate you guys more and get deeper into the cycles of the moon, how it affects you. Why is it important for you to know the moon cycles? It's like, so what, right? No, it has a serious effect on you every day, on your body, on your mind, for that matter. So overall, it can really increase your quality of life for you to pay attention, especially as feminine, right? How close we are to the moon, how the ancients, they would moon bathe right under the direct light of it. And I think people don't realize that just as sunlight is nutrient to us, we get that vitamin D, moonlight gives off its nutrients as well. Which reminds me, I show you the little soaps with the crystals in them, and they're based off the moon. This one here, it's called the Void of Course. It's based off the Void of Course moon, right? It has it's scented jasmine, and it has a labradorite crystal in the center. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? This one is Evening Aura, cedarwood and tea tree. Helps clear the balance and protect energies within your aura. It enhances mental and intuitive abilities and provides clarity and might into your destiny. Really, an insight into your destiny. I'm sorry. The creator of this, she creates some based off of the entire zodiac and to the seasons. She has a spring collection, summer, winter, fall. They're beautiful. She makes them in different sizes and shapes. You can find her on Instagram. But I'd like to reach her because I want to ask her if she wouldn't mind collaborating with me to create a subscription box for my moon sisters, my moon chicas. And I would like to have a monthly subscription box that includes these soaps for the full and new moon phases, because I'm always talking about the spiritual bath, the salt bath, and journaling. Okay, so candles, your salt bath items, which includes things like this, the soaps, your crystals, your Himalayan salt rocks, your Epsom salts, your oils, and then of course your journaling. This whole thing it's all about the full moon and new moon ritual, where we decide, okay, what are we letting go of? What are we bringing in? What are we concentrating on at this time? And how can we take advantage of the energies right now in order to enhance some of these things? How can we use these times to better ourselves? And that's a lot what I'm really going to dig into on the metaphysical mystique on the podcast for you guys. And you'll also get the intuitive reads daily, regular updates as we move through the various phases of the moon. We're in Aquarius right now. Moon's in Aquarius, so you might feel a little bit detached, all right? But generally speaking, it's a great day for learning and learning what's things that are really outside the box or taboo or weird. It's a great day to read, okay? Educate yourself, things of that sort. Dalkara, that would be amazing. Yes, wouldn't it? You have an autoimmune issues, yeah. And a lot of people are developing them more and more, and a lot of endocrine system problems because of the radiation in the water, the poisons that we're drinking and eating within our foods. You know, Fukushima, for instance, not good. The geoengineering that they're doing, you know, with the strontium and the barium and the aluminum, producing all these heavy metals in our system. You know, the drugs that we take from the pharmaceuticals. What is pharmacy? Sorcery. Comes from the word pharmakeia, okay, in Greek, and it literally means sorcery. Why? Because it's a chemical that is not organic to the body system. The body is a universe. We expose it. It's kind of like sending a capsule of Prozac the size of a shuttle and pitching it out in space for the capsule to unlock itself and unleash. What do you think would happen? A chemical reaction. Oh my God, I thought I'm Madonna. It's a physical attraction. It's a chemical reaction. Yeah. So those were my thoughts. Let's see, there's a couple of announcements. As you guys know, I have 1 hour and 90 minutes one-on-ones that are soul work sessions with intuitive consults and reads. They're available to you if you want them. I had one of our group members contact me about that. She wants to send people to me. I said, by all means, go ahead. I'm doing the special for you guys. It's for in 1 hour, at 77.77, and 90 minutes at 111. Okay. That saves big. You can go check on the booking page. I'm going to update it right now. It's only got the original packages, but I'm going to be updating them with the latest special. Intuitive reads, 30-minute audio, okay, 33, and 40 minutes at 44. Pre-recorded with the link, all right? If you want video, that can be arranged. Also, Skype, Zoom, or a private video link on YouTube as well, where we can be live face-to-face. What other announcements other than the life purpose package? 1-on-1, weekly, 8 weeks for intensive, 16 weeks for the lighter scale version. That's 4 months. So that's available and ready to go. Individual sessions, of course, available to you. Soul work sessions without the intuitive reads, and soul work sessions with the intuitive reads. All right. Okay. So I think we're going to start tonight. We've got our free oracles. We have the 444 cards with free oracles. We have the $5 2-card pull. We have the 888 energy update, the 777 love tarot, and finally the 1111 Celtic cross. So those are staples. They seem to work well. So I'm keeping them on here. And I think we should start. Let's start. I think think I'll use the restroom really fast and let's begin. Do what you can. Go grab a glass of water. Go grab a cup of tea, get something to drink. Let's begin. All right. I will be right back. Also, looks like I need some sage for us. We're starting with these, okay? This will be the oracle, okay? Along with the sacred wealth code. I've got this for a collective. As well as the Shadowscapes Tarot, okay? I don't know if you can see it. These are so light, and this light is so bright that it's hard to see. Maybe if I do this, let's see. It's easier for you to see it. Okay. Tonight, for those of you that do readings, we've got, of course, the Psychic Tarot Love, the Energy Oracle, the Wisdom of the Oracle, Tarot of the Moors, the Myths and Mermaids are going to be in addition to those of you that get your readings. With the crystal. Okay. And I think we're ready. T. Marie, hi, baby. Welcome. Welcome. How are you? I should move this. I hope my hair isn't getting in the way. Okay. And of course, I've got my chakra candles going, right? This one for devotion and compassion. I got wisdom and right vision. The throat chakra for balance and awakening. And we're good to go. I'm going to start with the Dharma cards. They look like this. Okay. Like this. Wow. So let's begin. Get the sage. The light. Looks like I might need to pick some more up tomorrow when I go to the shop. We have run out. Okay. Keep our decks clear. Keep the energy clear. Right? Right, Spirit, please provide me with your highest divine guidance. Use me as a channel. Bring blessings, insights, and wisdom, healing. Use me as source of divine light. Guide and protect us. Amen. All right, so we're going to start with these to open. Oh, hell no. Oh, okay. Look, we've got consciousness, guru, determination. With consciousness, okay, it says, as fire lights the wood it consumes, so the soul illuminates the body with consciousness. And that was Srimad Bhagavatam. Okay. The infinite. In connection with the infinite, you will find that everywhere there is center, nowhere circumference. But to realize this, you must try to live in eternity. In Vaikuntha, it's the spiritual world. Swami Switar. I thought that was really fascinating. To realize this, you must try to live in eternity in Vaikuntha, the spiritual world, with consciousness together. This dominates not only the reading, but as a microcosm, but certainly as a macrocosm. Consciousness and the infinite. And the guru, that was funny that it came up there too. The conditioned soul wanders throughout different planets in different forms and bodies. But if by chance it comes in contact with the guru grace descends and the spiritual life begins. Okay, so we got those, consciousness and the infinite. I'm going to use these cards here. First, I'm going to start with the oracle. Sexy Latina, hi. I'm going to do free cards, yes, but we're going to do our collective read first for the Pisces new moon, Mercury's retrograde, and the 2/22/220 activation, okay? So I'm going to get the energy out. All right, let's start with the energy. Bring these closer. Yeah, start with the energy. Some Florida water mix. Okay. Let's see where we're at. The Spirit can provide us with some answers. For those of us in the room and those being called into the room, Spirit, provide us with answers of the highest divine guidance, the most straightforward, clear cut. One. Two. What do we expect next week's? Oh, bottom of the deck. Healer of the ages. Okay. This means two things, right? This means you coming in, healing your own world, healing your own life. But this also talks about spirit coming in and doing a sweeping cleaning and healing. Okay? Look at that. Bright illumination. Amazing. Oops. I'm going to drop that. Put it right here. I have, wow, deceit. Look at that card. Number one, it's a 7, okay? 25 is a 7. It's a highly spiritual number, which means it's one who observes, researches, who's mindful, thoughtful, introverted, inward. This represents something kind of like the 7 of Swords energy. Now, I wonder why it's here. For some of you, it is a relationship with somebody, because we've got happy family right after. All right. This is what many of you are now trying to build. Okay. This is a number 4 card. This relates to 4 of Wands. This is about a home, about a family, a relationship, a long-term one that is like family, like a marriage, for instance. People who have been living together. A lot of promises have been broken, right? And there were a lot of dark days, but there are brighter days are coming. But what is this deception around it? The third card I had pulled out was the World, showing us that we've got the world in our hands. You can take and make, create, and mold your life into any shape you wish. And right now, there's a clearing being made to bring this in. Now, because at the bottom of the deck, we had Healer of the Ages, I'm willing to believe, right under that is the Sun. That's something to point out. And Canarian connections beneath that, door to value beneath that, cornucopia beneath that. There's healing of broken hearts, of attachments, and feelings of jealousy or envy, which turn into what? Turn into this beauty right here. Oh my gosh. This card here. Look at that. It's also another 7. The door to personal healing and happiness. Your self-discovery. Your journey. Your spiritual, creative life. Being uniquely you. Being beautifully weird. And I'm not talking about just go get a shaved haircut and dye your hair purple and get woke. I'm talking about a real, meaningful, deep change. It's authentic. A deep healing that comes from not just you, but because of your spiritual beliefs, because of your spiritual life, right? Developing an incredible healing, door to personal healing and happiness. Those doors are about to fling open. We have more rainbow energy here. Okay. Some of you, there's two things here that stick out to me with the rainbow. That some of you may be in the LGBT community, okay? And some of you may be picking up scripture and coming at it from a whole new perspective, your own perspective, rather than taking somebody's word for it. Going really deep. Yeah. However, it's amazing that your relationships are going to reflect a cornucopia of good, of beauty. Look at that. The sun. The sun card is usually a yes card, but it also tells us about future happiness, healing, being childlike in their happiness. Innocent and joyous, but particularly when it comes to the healing of relationships. And it's healing that deception that may have been caused, that turned your world upside down. Somebody had seriously broken your heart. And now you have the world. What are you going to do? What are you going to do with it? 29, which is 11, okay? We have another 11 here. Cornucopia and the world is 1111. That makes what? 22. Today is what? The 22nd? 2, 22, 220. This is 22. Master builder number. It's a manifestation. When you blend the world with cornucopia, what we get? A beautiful transformation. Personal and material. Personally and materially. You're going to be a lot like the hermit. Think of yourself like the old lady in Titanic. She's like walking the heart of the ocean in her hand. We have opening lotuses, lilies, symbolism for wisdom, enlightenment, and trying to attain enlightenment when it comes to love sex and relationships. Wisdom when it comes to creating a life that not only brings abundance to you, but to others. You see, when we have a scarce mindset or a mentality of lack, we stay stuck, and there's no way we can help anybody else because we're too stuck in our own world, our own minds, and we can't grow. But when you do the opposite, well, you'll be doing things with flying colors. I guarantee it. Eleni, hi, babe. I'm good. So, I mean, just think about that. This is 11:11, the world and cornucopia together. This is saying you have at your disposal, okay, financially, materially, even with these caring connections, you're going to get a literal blessing, a literal creation of your cornucopia, of your abundance, your prosperity. Your emotional fulfillment, which is probably your emotional spiritual fulfillment is probably the top most important thing in the world, because when spirit teaches you how to be happy with simpler things, with smaller things, with easier things, the stress is like so lifted, the overwhelm lifted. To see this, though, at the bottom of the deck is to say that it's going to happen. Think of the Messiah. And the sun. These are all amazing cards, amazing energies coming toward us. Thoughts and feelings of deception and envy are dying. You having deceived yourself in a situation. Oh yeah. Oh my God. The bottom, the top was door to value. It was the door to value. Another 4 card. Okay. So far we've got 11, 11, and 44. What is 44? 22, 22. The door to value is your self-value. What you deem to be or not to be is true. If you deem yourself incredibly valuable, you will be. And people will treat you valuably as well. But if you don't think you're much, or that you don't have enough of something, or that you aren't as good as others in some way, or maybe that you believe that things are falling apart and that you have no control over anything, and so, things like that, it's completely wrong. Open that door. Mm-hmm. Gorgeous. I open right to the goddess of the moon, Archangel Raphael and Archangel Ariel, coming in to help heal the heart and help heal love. Going into Psychic Tarot Oracle. Let's go through this. All right. Spirit. Please clarify exactly the message that you just given. Okay, ready? Wow. Yep. The throat. There's something you need to be speaking. There's something you need to be talking about. Wow, I look over and a clock says 1 hour, 11 minutes, 11 seconds. There's something that you need to say, but you had been holding it back. There's something that needs to be communicated that you're withholding. What is that? What is it that you're withholding? What are you hiding? Ooh. Intuition. You may find that your intuition is going to increase during this time. Use it. Take advantage of it, especially at the Pisces new moon. Your intuition should be right through the roof. Using your intuition to speak, to say what it is you need to say, to deliver that love message, to have that conversation. Together, these cards make 7. Again, like I said, the observer, the introverted one, researching, thinking, philosophical, spiritual. Amazing. Continue. What is it that we need to be speaking about to use our intuition for? What more can you tell us, Spirit? What is this concern? I had just said this to myself in my head. It's time to talk about the suffering you've been going through in silence, alone. Using your intuition to do so. Healing the throat chakra. Sharing your story. In what way have you been suffering? How do you need to be healed? This woman in this picture here, this is a reminiscent of the 9 of Swords energy. Only here, you can definitely see this is a strong person who's been through a lot. Okay, they have their weapon. Look how far she's come. Way to the top. She can see the mountains. The sun's coming up for a new day. Wow. What are you withholding that needs to come off your chest? This is amazing. Wow. Tell us more about the situation, Spirit. Transformation. Again, number 4 popping up. 2s and 4s. Hi, Ritu. Transformation. Through talking about and relieving this suffering you've been going through in silence. Hiding. Holding stuff in. Not sharing. You've got to get over that. It's got to come off your chest. Anything that's holding you down, weighing you down on your heart needs to be lifted so your heart can be light again. Four, man. It's crazy. Authority. 1, Aries energy. This could literally be a man in your life that represents this card, right? Or somebody with a masculine energy that's really powerful, that can sometimes maybe even be a bully, has a powerful personality, is like a boss or is in charge, a husband, a father. This is emperor energy. This may be the reason for the suffering in silence. But yeah, another 4. So we've got 4. We've got 44 already. Wow, transformation over this. In what way? In what way? Oh. New beginnings. New exciting, fresh starts. It's a very fertile time. Extremely. I mean, transformation over it. Emperor energy, bossing up as well. For those of you in business, these are amazing cards. Okay? But there are many of you right now going through this, suffering in silence. Over what? And why are you? You've got to talk about it. Got to. Whether that's a friend, a counselor, with the Creator himself. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Yeah. Having been in your head a lot over this, we got an 8, by the way. Seriously, over the fears that are coming, the things that you have to do. It's really taking a toll on some of you. Feeling really trapped, feeling stuck. But look, what do we see here? If he were to look up, he'd see the light. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, I find that hilarious. So we've got 8888 right, just right here, showing up again. This suffering in silence feeling, this feeling of isolation, it's going to end. It's going to end. You're not going to let this go. The new starts are coming in. It's coming in, and it's just removing this out of your life. The worst is over. The worst has passed. It's over. And I look down and it's 11:01. It's over, baby. Don't forget transformation. Yeah. Oh, I love seeing this. Hello, Miss Avia. Okay, Spirit, let's get one more, please. Give us a final card. This is the situation that we're going through regarding the communication. Third eye. Look at that. Once again, this is about your intuition. It's opening up. And big. Right here. Huge. Incredible. 5 and 6 is 11. With your throat and your eye working together, that's you channeling spirit. Pure spirit. 11. The throat and the third eye being channeled. Coming from you. Straight from the spirit. But you needing the confidence to do this. It's going to take you to really boss the frick up. Can you do that? Because this transformation is going to take place. It must. Things are going to change whether you want them to or not. So you may as well change with them and change like a badass. Allow these fresh new starts in. Without that. In some way, you need to utilize your eye and your throat. How can you use those two? In what way can you use those two to channel information that's going to be healing for you? And getting out of this mental trap. This suffering in silence. She-Wolf. Hey, baby. There's a she-wolf. Let it out so we can win. Okay, we'll get the final card from this deck. See what is the conclusion with this portion of the read. Victory and success is the conclusion. Right, Bruin? Hi, baby. Oh my God, yes. I have my moderator. Look at this. And we've got that rainbow symbol once again. Okay? Rainbow symbolism once again. I also feel that it's got to be related as well to some kind of promise. Okay? But there is success coming. And look, it's like you're turned away from all that heavy darkness and you're facing the light finally, right? Where here, you're not even looking at it. It's right there. You could look up, you can see it, but just not doing it. And there's something about breaking away once you get this. The healer of the ages comes in, right? Like we saw, and opens up the door of value to you. That you realize how valuable you are. Spirit is going to heal your throat and third eye. And it is through these two gifts that you'll be able to channel, your intuition will strengthen like nobody's business. The incredible amount of knowledge that you're going to gain over this next year is going to be amazing. And it's going to take you way the hell far away from that state that you were in with the suffering and silence, not being able to speak or say or share what's going on in your world, in your life, just suffering through it. Remember, the throat and the third eye make up the number 11. Very powerful, very spiritual. New beginnings with transformation. Yeah, I love it. Bottom of the deck is all the choices. We've got a lot of choices to make. Got another 2 here, look. 2s, 4s, and 8s are popping out. I'm not surprised. It's the energy of the night. 2, 22, 22, right? Or 220. This person knows what choice they're going to make now. You might have been confused at one point going, oh my God, which door do I choose? If I choose this, I can foresee this. If I choose that, I might lose that. If I choose this one, I might have to do this or that. And I think you're finally landing on a direction. You're finally landing on a direction. And once you do, things are really going to take off. Yeah, walking away. walking away and making important decisions. All right, let's see. Amazing. Victory over this, having victory over your mind, victory over being held back, victory over the devil, victory over the deception, victory. Just like they said here, a pure healing from the deception. Remember, your cornucopia is coming. We had 1111. The door to personal healing and happiness was coming. You having the world, the sun saying yes, yes, it is true. Wanting to heal that connection as well, so that this happy family can live in a way that makes them happy. This is a family, a relationship, a friendship, a community, some kind of tribe. Healing, and talk about ancestral wounds, healing ancestral wounds, healing old wounds within a relationship, having victory and success not only over yourself, but over this, a transformation beginning. Yeah, it's amazing. Oh, you I open right up to victory. Victory. Having victory. Card 28, which is a 10, which is a 1. It's endings and beginnings, and right below it, Goddess of the Moon. There's victory for the Goddess of the Moon. Meaning, what? That's you having your intuitive and speaking faculties blended. What are you going to do with it? Now that they've been opened, what are you going to do with it? It's going to be a slam dunk. It doesn't look like she's about to make one with a basketball. That's actually the moon. Look how beautiful it looks. But it looks like she's about to make a slam dunk. Yes, right. This is for the collective. For this reading right now is for the energies that's taking us through the Pisces new moon, the Mercury's retrograde, and this 2/22/2020 energy. We're coming out of this suffering in silence, feeling alone, misunderstood. And it's victory and success. What can I say? Victory over it. Having victory over your pain, over the suffering. Having this healed because of the work, the transformational work that was done, that you did, right? Transformation. Bossing up. Developing a new beginning for yourself, a prosperous, fertile one. Planting the seeds like magic beans. Jack and the Beanstalk. This is you, remember? The eye and the throat together is 11. Kaboom. Yeah, this is beautiful at every turn. Having victory over this horrifying, being trapped in fear and suffering in silence. Having victory right over it. This is crazy and a lot of sword energy. I guess this is why there's got to be a healing that has to take place, right? These cards marrying each other. Victory and success, and just straight up victory. It's going to be beautiful. Amazing. All right. Yeah, thinking man. Getting over a broken heart due to a person that suits this description. A masculine who thinks a lot. Or simply you being in your mind all the time. To the point yeah. Wow. Yeah. Right away it goes to him. It is a man. A lot of you have had trying to talk about it. There it is. The throat chakra. So now we know that for many of you, this is about a relationship that there was a lot of suffering and silence. And now that you're starting to clear up a little bit, continue to do so. So that your intuition's on point. So what you speak and see using your third eye is divine. Use that as a channel. Okay? It's highlighting that, it's strengthening. Yeah, there was jealousy and attachment, codependency in this relationship for many of you. Severe codependencies, attachments. People weren't exactly being who they said they were. They were hiding themselves or hiding their love. It may be that even this individual is ready to speak. Ready to give their piece. No more. Yeah, no more of that. Oops, wrong card, the wrong deck. We're going to move on from this deck. Okay? Have hope. Have hope because success is coming, okay? Your victory. It's coming. Justice is here. By the way, this is 17, which is what? 8. It's an 8. Like I said, we keep getting 88 or 44, 44, 22, 22. Matching the portals 2, 22, 2020, right? Oh, my Lord. I just love it. Okay. Okay. We're going to move on to the next deck. Yeah. A lot of choices, movement, needing to be wise about those choices and the decisions you make moving forward. Because there's going to be a lot of them. And this is why it's important to use that intuition that spirit is really enhancing for you right now. And use your voice to say exactly what it is you want to say it in the way that it needs to be said. All right? Being firm. Being very firm. Not going back on yourself or being wishy-washy. Standing firmly. Being yourself. Actually, let's go to grab a wisdom of the oracle before we do that here. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, got a lot of stuff to clean up in your life. Mentally, emotionally, even physically. There might be your home. It's time to do a spring clean, right? We have a new cycle coming in. It's new life. Get ready for the spring. Throw out all the old stuff. Go down to the bare bones. It's like I was talking about earlier, living this simple life. You know, the more simple it is, the less difficult and strain you have to put into things. Keeping your home sophisticatedly simple makes it so you don't always have to toil over cleaning it and organizing constantly and putting a lot of effort when your efforts in your mind can be going to something more productive that brings more joy to you instead of draining you all the time. Right? No more procrastination, things like that, so you don't let things get out of control and become too much for you. Start to lose your mind. Mm-hmm. But clean it up. Get her done. Get her done. Ooh, okay, here we go. Ooh, building blocks, yes, yeah. You're building up your life. Look how happy that individual is. First of all, it's like magic. It's like she's got all these pieces and parts floating around her because the possibilities are all around. What's more is the tangible things that she has brought in. Now it's a matter of building this piece by piece by piece, slowly, but steadily and surely, putting this into place so that the cornerstone and the foundations are set, strong and firm. So nothing will crack this thing. No storm can knock it down. No tower moment. All right? Yeah. 28 again. Number 28, which is a 10, which is 1. New beginnings, right? build your building blocks. Let's get one more from here. Ooh, blessed serendipity. That would be cool. Oh my God. I was thinking blessing, and here it is, the blessing from Spirit. If you keep this up with a good mind, a good head on your shoulders, you can bet your bottom dollar a blessing is coming. It's on its way. Stephanie Grove. It'll be tonight. I do them live. The only ones that I do much later, like it could take up to 3 days because I do so many of them, and I'm a writer, freelance author, writer, so a lot of these things can take time, right? You have to get to each person. So it can be up to 72 hours with the longer ones, but not necessarily. But when we do the shorter ones like these, we do it live right here. You can answer your question right now, right away. Welcome, baby doll. I was just doing a reading for us in the collective. This includes you. Okay? And I just got the blessed card. So you came at the right time to get your message. You must resonate with us pretty strong. We're being blessed. Bottom of the deck, mending. So if there's relationships that have been really strained, we've known, as we've seen throughout the thing, they're being healed. The healer of the ages is coming in, healing all that mess. Treasure Island is yours concerning this. But a blessing. You guys, this is also number 22. What is today? 2/22/22, right? 2/20, 2020, 22. We've been getting a lot of 4s, 2s, 8s that summarize the summation of the numbers. Here we got master number 22. In the other deck, it showed when we got 22, we got 2 cards that were each 11, 11, 11. It was cornucopia and the world. That's an incredible blessing, right? The world together with cornucopia. Oh my God. Yes. A blessing. Set those down there. One last one. Oh my God. Yeah. Milk and honey. And look, we have the symbolism once again. This is the 4th time we've had the symbolism of the rainbow in this reading. That's huge. That's huge. It's about a promise of yes. Where you're headed. Sis, milk and honey, being blessed. Don't you just love this? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This is powerful. This is gorgeous. Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of sixes as well. You guys might want to check angel numbers 66 or 6666, and definitely 88, 44, 44, 22, 22. Okay. Wow. It's funny to see the rainbow pop up again. But clean it up. You got things to do, things that you're building. Let's get a crystal wisdom card, and then we're going to get the mermaid's angelic message, and then we'll read for Stephanie, who said she sent money for her 444. What will be your question, Stephanie, or did you send me your question? She said, my question is, will I find love again anytime soon? Okay. Right now, throughout this reading, it's been talking about love, all right? Not only love in connections and family and relationships and mending them, but your personal self-love. That once you have that self-love, that's when real stuff really starts. That's when the shit begins, okay? That's when it begins. All right, I see you there, babe. Turn the sound a little bit. Okay. Let's go to the crystal deck. Okay. The crystal will be ideal for us during this time of extreme healing from the healer of the ages. Okay. Bringing us like so much abundance. I'm telling you, so much growth, so many beautiful moments. Boom. Rhodochrosite. Rhodochrosite. Look at that. I've been seeing a lot of this lately. All right, let's find out why rhodochrosite. Why does Spirit want us to go toward that? Leslie Ferguson, my question is, will I find love again with my ex after being apart for 5 years? I can definitely answer that question for you, honey, but personal questions are paid. Did you see the information I put in the text box? I do free oracle questions or free oracles, and they're general. It's just a general oracle. Right now I'm doing this for the room. This is a collective for the room. And we just saw a lot of love coming up. But if you have a very specific question, then it's a paid one. Okay. There's my moderator, Miss Ripe Ruin. She just put up how to do it. I am a certified life purpose and career coach, and I work with those to develop their emotional intelligence. This is where I specialize, and I'm certified in emotional intelligence, transformation, mindfulness, narcissistic abuse recovery, codependency, addiction, okay, self-sabotage, the spiritual process, dark night of the soul. Yeah. Shadow work, inner child, that stuff. But I am intuitive consultant, okay? So if you want sessions with me, you can book them as well. All right. Right now I'm doing a special for 1 hour. It's $77.77. Okay. And 90 minutes is $111. All right. And it's face to face. You can record it and you can keep it for yourself for whenever you want to use it. Look at it. All right. This is getting ready for, because we've got the rhodochrosite chosen, and then this side. There we go. Ready to pull out. Now with the rhodochrosite, it's 45. That's number 9. That tells us what? We are at the end of a cycle, complete. We are about to begin a whole new cycle. Okay? All right. Rhodochrosite, 45. I love the shape of it too. This beautiful square. What a fascinating crystal or stone. Love it. Okay. Rhodochrosite, the heart reviver. Are we surprised? Are we surprised? We saw so much about mending, love, the broken heart, the healing, the chakras, pointing in the heart direction, and as well as your third eye and your voice, speaking out about all that suffering you did in silence and in pain. It's traumatizing. It's not something anybody should go through, because it can take you to dark places. That's why I offer myself as a coach and a healer, you know. That's what this is about. The heart reviver. And it says, rhodochrosite teaches us, or teaches the heart to assimilate painful feelings without shutting down, dissolving denial and identifying ongoing detrimental patterns. It offers compassionate love and forgiveness. You face the truth with loving energies. And, you know, a lot of people have a hard time with the truth. They get very offended by the truth. Really offended. The fact is, you're never going to change anything unless you face it head on. Go right through it. Yeah. Pavitra, hi, babe. You're back. How you doing? How you doing? Moving on, it says, deep down, you feel alienated, unloved, or underappreciated. A history of sexual or emotional abuse creates dis-ease, or you may have misused or feared your sexual power in the past. You may be repressing something you do you don't want to face. Wow. Irrational fears and paranoia and unpredictable emotions need to be acknowledged and transformed. Now, we had two cards where there was like a lot of mental agony. That's why the throat chakra was lit up so badly. It needs to be spoken of, it needs to come out. Do not let these harmful feelings build up. It can cause mental disturbances, and it will. Hey, Leslie. Time for recharge of viewpoints. Okay? It says, begin to seek the gift in your experiences rather than seeing the negative effects. Check out whether what you were taught in childhood is still relevant to the person you are today. Healing insight. Releasing resentment from your heart creates well-being. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The frequency is high. The chakra is not only the heart, but the solar plexus, the base, and the sacral. Okay? The timing, summertime. All right? Your soul path. Healing, unconditional. Oh, did I say healing? Radiating unconditional love and selfless compassion. So it is about love. It's about taking care of our mental health too, relationships, being forgiving, unleashing that forgiveness and that love. But that doesn't mean you have to go back to anybody if you don't want to. It does not mean that. Now, for many of you that aren't in relationships, okay, and you clearly are in some kind of healing type of situation, healer situation, this is about you facing your fears in regards to it and doing it head on, okay? So we're going to go to Mermaids in Myths. This gives us this beautiful little poem and story, mini story with some guidance to take with us for the next couple of weeks as we move through these crazy energies, as well as a moonology, and I will be right back. And we're going to get started on your reading for your love question, okay? I love you guys. I'll be right back. Oh, my knee. My knees hurt. Okay. Let's change this. Change that.
Check out the all-new 2021 Kia Seltos at CarPro's Kia Renton today. The stylish Kia Seltos is available all-wheel drive, plus all the technology you love. Anybody.
Okay. So myths and mermaids. We've got what Spirit got to tell us with this. All right. Get one. We need to know, Spirit, please. Ooh, beautiful. Storm chaser. Storm chaser. You would like a personal reading, baby? You can absolutely get it. Just ask the others in the room how they feel about them. I get really beautiful compliments from my readings. Look at this. She's a storm chaser. Well, what does that mean to be a storm chaser? Look at that in the back. Those are tower moments. Those are pretty big tower moments. $29, that's an 11. Okay. Very spiritual. Now listen. Currents control me into the night. They try to entrap me. I knew that they might. I look to the stars and I know it's not right, but we all seek pleasure. So I look in my heart and I try to express the very forces I'm trying to repress. Each time I discover I'm loving it less, for we all seek pleasure. Okay, let's move on. A loving young mermaid sits upon the sea, awaiting an electrical storm. Unafraid, she welcomes the energy and excitement it will provide, prepared to harness it and relish in its power. She rides atop the waves, expectant yet relaxed. Remember what I said last time about being in the eye of the storm, of this tower when it occurs. The eye of the storm is always the calmest, being balanced emotionally, observing, taking the lemons and turning them into lemonade, making it an opportunity rather than a catastrophic failure. Now, listen, it says, the energy is in the air. You will soon be struck with profound creative power. Tap into this energy and find the inspiration to create. What I say earlier about your throat and your eye being opened right now and what to do with it. Create through art, writing, or another form of expression. Channel, my friends, channel. Be warned, this force will build up and it will be released. Oh, yes, it will. It is best to select a proper creative outlet so it does not turn into a destructive force. This creative energy can produce amazing results and tap into artistic reserves you never even knew you had. You never knew you had. Yeah. Ooh, I love this card. I love this card. Wow. Mm. Now, where was I? If you open yourself up to the power and are receptive at the right time, now is the time to complete that project you've been wanting to finish, but have had trouble wrapping up. It is also the ideal time to start something new. We saw that. We have the ace of not the ace of cups, but the ace of wands. Prosperity begins. We had the world card with cornucopia, both of them being an 11. 11, 11. 22 is what? Master Builder. We also had the blessed card, which was 22. These cards mirroring oh my God. Okay, so I'm looking now, it's 11:55. All right, it's mirroring the 22:22, right? Tomorrow's in 5 minutes, actually, the 2:22, 2020. It's 11:11. 11:56 is 11:11. This card is 11. It's number 29. 11, 11, 11. 33. Mastery. 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 It is also the ideal time to start something new, your signature piece, your work of a lifetime. If you do not do it soon, you may miss an exceptional opportunity. Who knows when it will come again? Who knows? Do it now. Now. She said, blessed card, and I am feeling so blessed. You have to own it. You've seen this reading? It's about your heart being healed. It's about the healer of the ages coming in. Did you see all those cards? Boom, boom, blessing after new starts, cornucopias, becoming the queen of the moon. The queen of the moon is powerful. She loves herself. She's got value. She's extremely valuable, and she knows it. She knows it. Her heart chakra is opened. Her throat chakra is opening. Her eye is opening. She's using that to channel beauty. She's using that. She's leaving behind frustration and pain. She's leaving behind that bullshit where she suffered in silence. Now she's going to use her healed throat and that eye to start speaking unspeakable shit to some people. And what is that going to be? Truth and transformation. Her ultimate spiritual and creative power is going to develop within her. Like lightning, pew, pew, she's going to be changed. This has been a slow culmination. And now a blessed event is going to come, and an epiphany is going to hit you hard. Everything is going to come crashing down in that moment because you will be changed forever. You. The old you is dead. It's dead. She doesn't exist anymore. She's a fragment. There's a new you. A stronger, better, smarter, sexier version of you. We said, my God, I had dreams. I had things I wanted to do with my life. I gave it away. For what? What have I been doing? I could live a life of meaning. I could be living a life that has passion. I could be healthy, extend my youth for as long as I've got it, my health. So I can use this body temple to help others in some way. Do something special. That's what's happening. That's what's going on. The storm chaser. She is not afraid. She goes walking right into those crumbling towers. In fact, she's the cause of them. She's sick and tired of fear. She's sick and tired of being sick and tired. She's sick and tired of being in fear. I look over, it's 2:20. 2 hours and 20 minutes I've been on. That's so funny. The 22s and the 11s are like crazy tonight. The clock is struck. Divine time is here. It's here. Get ready. Get ready. Meet your new best friend. You. You're going to say, my God, where have you been my whole life? And you'll be falling in love. But this love affair is going to be a love affair with yourself. If you decide to own this, and you do this, talk about twin flame, you will attract your counterpart. Oh yeah. Wear your crown. Put that sucker on and wear it proudly, strutting, knowing your shit, knowing your stuff. Because a queen needs a king. Does she not? She doesn't pick up a page, a half-ass page, a reverse knight. No, she picks up a king, an emperor. You better frickin' believe it, Leslie. Mm-hmm. Yes, you are. And this has been coming and developing for a while. And if you notice, just watch. Do a little bit of study, watch some of the other readers and see what comes up with them, what the spirit says through them about this. They'll say it in their own way. But this energy that's coming in, this love that you're about to meet, baby, it's you. You. Yeah. You're going to fall in love with your life. When you fall in love with you, every handsome man that you'll have your choice. Okay? And it's true. This is her. She chases storms. She herself is like a force of nature. Free, authentic, raw. She doesn't hold back. Doesn't mean that she's cruel. She doesn't hurt people. She's above that and dignified. Dignified, noble, a true lady. But she's a force to be reckoned with. She's strong. She's herself. And nobody can take that shit. No one. Not a one. And it doesn't matter who talks about her because they're all talking. You know they are. They will. It won't matter. You don't need them. You'll attract new friends, a new tribe, people who believe in you in a way that you have needed for years. And only for the first time in your life will you have true, real, loving friends that are on your level who only want to see the best for you and within you, and who will help strive to bring that out for you. Because you dared do what? What did you dare do? You dared to oppose the system and actually be yourself and actually develop a relationship that is something spiritual, something greater than all of us. And you opened that door. You opened Pandora's box. Now, boom. Suddenly you're a storm chaser. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. You're a sight to see, a sight for sore eyes. And I can't wait for you to start. I can't wait for you to begin. It starts right now. Right now. tonight. You're not going to wait. You're going to act as if you're going to be that woman as of right now. No more pitiful moments. No more scarcity and lack and victimhood thinking. Stinking thinking. That's gone. No more pushover. No more fears. None of it. It's done. Done. It's a new time, a new day, and a new age for you. We saw it in the cards. We saw it. It's unfolding. You're becoming the queen of the moon, the storm chaser. The more you do this, the brighter you get, the stronger you become, the more fierce, the more passionate, the more beautiful, the more fascinating. Mysterious, even. Why? She knows something most people don't. She's got a little something most people can never have. Right? She's got a secret. She's got a secret. It's the element of all those things. It's the recipe of all of that. And it's not for the faint of heart either. So you could only be of a certain caliber in the first place, made of a certain kind of grain. And it's here. It's here. Spirit picked you. And you knew it. You knew it. You felt it for a long time, probably for years. Divine timing is here. It's right now. The life that you've been looking for, all the readings, it's right now. You just have to accept it. It's as simple as that. You have to accept it. You have to be completely open and completely ready. And you can't be fearful. You have to be ready to roll and bad to the bone. Are you bad to the bone? That's right. Welcome from South Africa. We got another badass in the house. Welcome. Oh, I love that reading. Okay, we've got the Moonology to finally wrap this up and then go into our free cards. But after I do the love reading for Mrs. Hello, Shimon. Welcome. Welcome. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't yet. All right. Sarah, Lucy, Shimona, Marichelle, Leslie. Ooh, love it, love it, love it, love it. Stephanie, I owe a reading too. Miss Stephanie, do not leave anywhere, ma'am. You're going to get your reading. I love South. Oh, beautiful. I would love to visit South Africa. Some of my best friends are from Africa. My friend Haile, he's the one I'm about to go stay with for a little while I look for a new place. He's from Eritrea. My beautiful friend Ed gets from Ethiopia. My friend Emmanuel, he's a brother to me. He's from South Sudan. My beautiful friend Sri, she's from Bali. Lots of friends from Bali and the Philippines, Vietnamese, but so many from Africa. And it's because of the years I worked at the airport, and I would help tutor people. I went to school there and worked, and I would help tutor them in class and help coach them with their career and their uh, learning how to do elevator pitches and their resumes, but the interviews, stuff like that. All right, Stephanie Grieve, we're going to get your reading as soon as I finish this, wrap this up for all of us. You came in at the right time, Stephanie. All of that was for you guys because it's about to happen. It's here. It's happening. Okay. All right, I'll check it. Okay. I'll log in. Okay. Who have we got? We have, okay, Miss Natalie and Stephanie. Got it. Beautiful. Let's kick it. I'm telling you guys, Spirit isn't joking. This is divine time. I wondered what this 2/22/2020 was going to do. The energy as we approach this Pisces new moon, under this retrograde that we're in with Mercury that's having us slow down and take a second look at stuff, and the bravery it was setting us up with. Shit's about to go down in a good way. I can feel the excitement. Some of you are giddy. You're like, yes, yes, yes. Like little girls in high school. Oh, yes. Divine time is here. Woo! All right, Spirit. Give it to us. Give us your best shot. What do we need to know? Take time to breathe out. Take time to breathe out. The excitement in the air. The electricity's in the air. It's like in the card. Storm chaser. That electrical lightning. That's what's causing the crumble. What else? Ooh, believe in the impossible. Believe in the impossible, okay? Because it's here. Oh my God. Yes. Didn't I tell you? There's the new moon in Pisces. There it is. New moon. Expect powerful change. Powerful change. Now that electricity that we saw in the card with the mermaid, imagine that sound going off. This is what I'm talking about. That powerful change. Spirit is saying believe in the impossible because it's about to happen. It's about to happen. Breathe out, baby. Woo! Right? That's right. This is the stuff you were waiting for. It's exactly the stuff you're waiting for. Now, what does it exactly mean for this card when we see this come up? That's right. Bring it on. Bring it. Bring it. Are you ready? Do Janet Jackson move. That's right. Throat chakra. Third eye. Same time. And we get a card like that. The mermaid card that said this is going to be your most powerful time creatively. If you had that idea, if you had something that you have put aside, you are about to experience your most powerful, seductive, spiritual energy that you have ever experienced. This is the time. Expect powerful change, not just a little bit of change, powerful change. That kind of makes you want to say hallelujah, that kind. What would Eddie Murphy say? Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. Yeah, like that kind of change. That's here. But what does it mean? Oh, a win-win. Win-win is in the forecast. That's right. Because a new romantic cycle begins. New romantic cycle with the end of the tough one. Balance as well. Peace. A win-win. Think about it. What is the win-win for you? You got chills? Yeah, that's spirit. That is spirit. That's what it does. Stephanie said, I love your positivity. Thank you. Of course I'm positive. You know why? Because there was a moment a couple of years ago. I was losing myself. You know, it really is true. You can start to lose your fire. Your want and passion to live, really. Not that it was suicidal, but it's almost like any dreams you had or any energy you had for yourself or anything nearly gets snuffed out. And I sat there one day. This is after a lot of things have happened over and over, like traumatic things, a lot of losses. I was getting a lot of psychic and spiritual dreams, which were blowing my mind. I started digging into intuition and ever more than I had ever done, because this was happening to me again, but at a greater level. And it was right as I was about to just give up on everything because of the stuff that I was going through. And I was tired of fighting. I was always fighting, making it, but I was tired of the fight. I was tired of it. There is no, it's, people find a lot of, they find being proud of the struggle. I don't. I don't want to struggle anymore. I don't want to fight anymore. And especially putting out fires and fighting for things that other people had done when I myself had planted good seeds. I lost my child, my baby, my son, my handsome son. Oh, he's a to die for kid. Girls love him. He was making bad choices, really bad. Had me scared and brokenhearted. Lost a good friend, lost a home to a fire. This is back to back to back to back to back to back consistently. As if life wasn't even already hard from the beginning, in the first place. And raising a massive big family we did together. And I almost gave up. And I said, no, forget that. I want my life back. I want it back in a real way. And I did it. I always wanted my own business, but I wanted it in a way where I could teach and talk about what I love, teach what I know, all the shit that I bothered to learn over the years, my nerdy ass, non-stop learning. It's got to be valuable somewhere, and I found it. So yes, I am positive. I feel so happy right now. And it's not even like I have a picture perfect life at all. About my marriage right now is super rocky. We're separating after 25 years. We still love each other a lot, but I'm not willing to destroy myself and everything I work for a man that needs help. Nah, I'm happy. I'm my own love, my own best friend. And that's what I see for you guys. The dreams that you gave up on are coming back, but they're coming back stronger. A new romantic cycle begins, and an old one dies. It's finished. It's finished. Win-win is coming. But what's the win-win in your life? A win-win is coming. What is that? This is powerful change. Not just a little, powerful change. Vicky says, love and hugs, Jamie. Oh my God, baby, I love you. Oh my God, right. Yeah. Marriage and self-love. Hard work. Especially when the other one can be emotionally very dependent upon the other one. Yeah. But it's here, you guys. It is here. So what does it mean to have this powerful change? What does it say for us? Let's take a look. Expect powerful change. It says, for the new moon eclipse, I can feel when my nose itches like that, spirit is definitely around. Okay, let's take us to it. The new moon. Come on. This is the waning, the waxing. Here we go. Expecting powerful change. Let's dig deeper into this. I never do. And we've been getting this card knowing that this time was approaching. Now it's here. What does that mean for us? If you want affirmation that you can achieve your dreams and get the desired outcome in the situation that you're asking about, then this is it. This is it. Every deck has been confirming this. And then we had that beautiful mermaid story in confirmation. My God. This is a card of beginnings, and there are powerful energies at work. But be prepared. It could be quite a ride, and events now could even be jarring and uncomfortable. However, any new directions that you take will almost always lead somewhere better than where you were at the moment or where you are. Whatever is happening now is happening for a reason, and you'll appreciate it later on. So this is no joke. This is no joke. A new portal is opening up. It's referring to the tomorrow over now. Oh my God. Yeah. 12/29. That's 12. That's wow. 2/22/2020. A new portal is opening up, and all you have to do is have the courage to forget about the past and move through it. It's literally saying what I was already saying. The divine time is here. That stuff in the back there, gone. Divine timing is now. All you have to do is accept it and walk through it. You're being put on the right path. There's nothing to fear. Attuned to the moon. Never mind the past. Life evolves every single day. Hold on one moment, you guys. Sorry about that, you guys. Speaking of which, that was the man. I got upset with him for coming in when he should have waited, because it gets me all off track. You know, when you get in the groove, you don't want to be thrown off. Oh my God, you are being shunted towards your life's purpose. It's exactly like I said. You don't realize it. And so a lot of you do, some of you don't. You can feel the energy, you know the changes are happening. They've been happening. A lot of things have been coming towards you, at you, but realize this. This is to make you a greater, more beautiful, more powerful woman who owns her shit. Okay? She owns it. There's no BS about her. None. Purely authentic, purely powerful. Knows who she is. Knows how valuable she is. And is not willing to give that up. Not for anybody. Not for anything. Never sell herself. She never sells herself out. Period. End of story. She has her core values. She knows her strengths. She knows her value, period. And does not sell herself short or does not sell herself out, period. And only goes for the best. Why take the crumbs? No. No. You deserve way better. If you worked for it, and let me tell you, if you have been a queen that was hidden, well, now you're a queen who's out and saying, no, no more world. It's over. This change has come through. It's come through for you. Whatever is happening now is happening for your highest good. This is an important turning point in your life. It's a turning point in your life. This marks a moment you're going to remember forever. Today. The day that you said yes to yourself. Okay? The day that you said yes to God, Spirit, this universe that's been watching you, blessing you, and bringing you to this moment where you decide to commit to yourself. Okay? Commit to yourself. There's no going back. You be loyal to yourself. Loyalty. You forgive things of the past that bear no meaning right now, except for the lesson that you take. That's it. This is the turning point. This is the divine time. This is where it all comes out. Remember, believe in the impossible. You ask yourself, do you really trust? Do you trust yourself for real? And do you actually believe in real, honest to goodness miracles? If you don't, ask why you're jaded and why you don't. Because that's what you need in order for this new romantic cycle to start. It continues on with the teaching saying, new moon eclipses are among the most exciting astrological events. They herald a complete change of pace. It's as though you're headed in one direction, probably being guided by your ego, and then here comes the divine, the goddess or spirit, to turn you instead to face the direction you actually need to be going in. Regardless of whether or not there's a new moon eclipse happening when you pull this card, it's a powerful affirmation of extreme positive turnarounds. Oh my God, Stephanie, watching a baby being born is an incredibly beautiful thing. And when I was with my friend when she had one of her last kids. She's had 8 of them. I had 2, but my daughter died at birth. Her name was Olivia. Chris picked the name. I was shocked because I'd always loved the name Olivia. I loved Olivia Newton-John from Greece. I loved her. And when my friend's baby came out, I was floored by the emotion that came over me and the tears that came out. It was a beautiful, beautiful sight. It was a miracle. Incredible. You love Olivia Newton-John too? Yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful. Wow. To be a grandmother, well, I can't wait for that day. That'll be an amazing day. Wow, this is huge, guys. You're being put on the right path. There's nothing to fear. You're being shunted toward your life's purpose. And this card means yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. He was born on 2/2/2020. That was the day her life changed. Her life's purpose began, or his. The mother, the baby too. That's 44. The 44s we keep seeing, the 8s we keep seeing. It was pointing to this day. All these months, all this time, all these readings that kept pointing to this day. Watch a couple of these videos regarding the 2/22/22 or 2020 and watch what they tell you. It's crazy. Hi, Bitty Bitty, you're back. There's a free oracle, but that's it. If you have a personal question, it's the same. Remember, right now I did the reading for all of us in the room, the collective. I did the reading for the 2/22/2020 Mercury retrograde Pisces new moon energy reading. You ought to watch it. It's nothing but pure blessings and healing. The healer of the angel. I mean, the most powerful cards came out of all the deck. Every deck, it was the most powerful of the cards that came. And wow, holding your vision. It's beautiful. Wow. Confidence is the key. Do not be scared. You know what you have to do. You know what you need to do. The energy is the same for all of us. And we're going through very similar circumstances. But of course, we have our own personal issues that are unique. But in your life, expect that change and be ready for it. If you had a question about whether or not something was going to occur, it's a yes. It's a freaking yes. All right. And we're done with the collective reading. Yes, I'll choose for you. Let's do it. It is donor energy, psychic and physical. Yeah. And those cards came out powerfully. How crazy that that baby was born. I was talking about this a couple weeks ago about the child born on this day and the powerful master number that they would have on their life. How incredible. How incredible. And with energies like this is perfect energies for women going into birth. It's amazing. The Empress shows up in all the readings. It's either developing the new pregnancy or going into birth. And if it's not a literal pregnancy, it's pregnancy in the creation of a new life or idea or new direction, life's purpose. It's been huge in every reading. It's amazing. And she's got a question about love. Okay. We're using this. Where's my lighter? We're going to light up some sage. Yeah, this one's not going to be good, so we got to get clear the air, right? Must have a little bit of sage. I think I gotta grab my lighter, and we're gonna start this. Right. Okay, beautiful. I think I'm going to get some more at the shop tomorrow when I go in. I just love those books I bought on the Japanese wisdom and the moon power. I'm going to apply that to my podcast reading. I also got the crystal soaps for the spiritual bath at the new moon. I want you guys to check this woman out on Instagram. I'll give you her address at the end of this. You should see her astrological line of soaps. They're amazing, and she's got so many varying themes, and they're beautiful, beautiful. But these have crystals in them. All right. Talk about crystal healing, your spiritual bath. All right. And a little bit of spray some Florida water. All right. Let me get the Lightor. Set this down. That smells nice. So clean. Oops. Use the balance of that cashmere I got from the Boricua. I need to get some more. If you want to know what it is, it looks like this. Cashmere for spiritual purification. It's resonated incense for the charcoal burning. I'm definitely going to get some more of that. All right, let me get the right light for this. Clear the decks, clear our air so we can get a purified reading. I don't want anything tainted in it because we just did a big, heavy reading. The energy was strong. I want to make sure it's super, super clean. I know the soaps are gorgeous, aren't they? Chris has it. I'll give, yeah. Okay, guys, sorry about that. Just got some news about my son, so, all right, here we go. Okay. All right, Stephanie. Spirit. Stephanie needs to know about love. What does Stephanie needs to know about love? What does Stephanie needs to know about love? Oh, no. Okay, there's that one. Judgment. Wow. Mm-hmm. There's confusion. Pisces energy, for sure. Some Leo energy. Making decisions about it. You've had decisions. It's been all in your head back and forth. Or waiting a justice over the situation. But yeah, needing temperance to come in. Waiting to hear from him. I think he's been in like a hanged man position. Narcissist. If this is what I see here. someone up to no good. Hi, Elisa. Okay, let's do the, let's see what this pulls up here to add to our reading. Spirit. What does she need to know about this relationship? There's confusion. There's things hidden. Things you're confused about, that you don't understand, that you don't know. I know you want your Ten of Cups. Hi, Joshua. Stephanie. What does Stephanie need to know about love? What does Stephanie need to know about this love? What does she need to know? Okay, there goes one. Okay. Spirit is definitely with you. Truth is coming out. We have, oh wow. Okay, masculine, powerful masculine energy. Mass confusion over it. Number one, okay, it's about new beginnings, new cycles, individuality, sovereignty, strength, power. As we can see, confusion and anger. Wow. This is what's funny is, truth be told, and we've got yin, the yin and the yang, you and him. In the other deck, right below this card, was the Two Cups. Truth is coming to light. This confusion, you're going to find out. Okay, there's this Seven of Swords kind of energy with the Magician. I don't like that. I see narcissist, somebody who's in the act of creating no good, like mind games, emotional manipulations and tricks up somebody's sleeve, deceitfulness. Now this is what it says for that. Let me tell you what it says for love under yang. Okay, that's funny. You got the yin and the yang right there with truth be told. Okay. All right, yang. It says, circumstances are supporting action on your part. It's okay to make the first move. Trust that you will quickly know where you stand. In matters of the heart, there is movement toward your highest good. So go forth with assurance. Passion is in the air. Now is the time to dance to the tune. Take the lead. Be mindful of the tendencies toward impulsive action, overconfidence, and aggressive behavior. Think before you act, lest you find yourself in a situation that will lead to uncomfortable consequences. And be sure you really want what you're chasing after, because you might be sorry when you get it. The appearance of this card isn't for fear, for life is all about learning lessons. Practice temperance. I saw that. Diplomacy and thoughtful consideration before making a move. Thoughtful diplomacy. This is what's funny, because in the deck, when shuffling, I saw temperance, the justice card, which is the diplomacy. I saw nine of swords, which is the devil. These all came right after the two cups, the seven of swords, and uh, the magician. Thoughtful consideration. The hermit was there. Okay. This deck, literally, in this deck, is described by this one card. All those series of cards that I saw in regard to this love question. Tendency toward impulsive action, overconfidence, and aggressive behavior. That came up with the devil card. Okay. Truth will be told. All will come out. It's very funny that right below that was the yin and yang. That's male and female, you and him. Truth will be told. Till then, confusion, secrets, hidden agendas, unconscious desires, intuition. It's a Piscean card, okay? We've got the moon featured here, so this is really centering around this really big, powerful time. You're going to want to be very slow with this one and take it easy. That's my advice to you with this relationship. Be very careful until you know for a fact that this is right. Smarter than chose G, one of them. So that was for Stephanie. Truth is coming out, just not yet. Okay. Right now, you aren't aware of what's happening or what has been going on, but it's coming to the surface. Wait. Just wait. Be patient. Don't be impulsive. It's 14, that's a 5, that's change. Yeah. There's a Pisces around you, maybe a Leo, but yeah. Don't overthink it. Take diplomatic action. Be temperance. Okay? Balanced out. Yeah. Think before you choose a very narcissistic personality. Yeah. Going into hermit mode and thinking. Might be best to walk away. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Leaving, walking away, the death of it. Things are looking good for you personally, though. Bottom of the deck is judgment. That's your decision. Right now, there's confusion. Wait it out. Be patient. Think things thoroughly. Thoroughly. Bottom of this deck is higher power. Spirit will be with you. Ask Spirit to be with you to help you make this decision. Because the truth will be told. Yeah, way too old for nonsense. Yeah. See it. Stand your ground. Yeah. Lots of Pisces. Wow. Lots of over this this relationship. There's lack and all this thinking and fear and anxiety and should I or shouldn't I kind of feelings. Let's just wait. You are awesome. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Yeah. Wait until it's just amazing that these two decks, this oracle literally said in that one paragraph what I saw while shuffling this deck, what I saw in the first 10, 15 cards. I saw the whole story playing out. You know, it's crazy. Judgment. This is about your Nine of Cups. This is about you, you know. You should be single. You're going to get an epiphany. Just don't worry about it. It'll come to you. But not yet. Not just wait. Just wait. It's coming, though. It's coming. There might be something that happens that has you say, or yes. Lots of Pisces energy, though. With the Page of Cups, with the Moon, with the High Priestess. Mm, yeah. Just wait for a second. Don't feel alone. Don't feel orphaned. Be in the here and now. See you moving on. Be flexible. You've got a new life starting, though. And you definitely have spirit with you. Who is next? See how Joshua is? He's funny. He says funny stuff. We have right. Vicky, Dolcara, Leslie, Pabrita, Sear. Okay, I can handle that. That's right. Leslie is absolutely right. 100%. Ooh, I look over and it's 3:33. I've been on 3 hours and 33 minutes. Every time I look over. All right. Here's Avia saying hello again. Little Avia. Dang it, I forgot something. It's 11:13 there. It's 1:14 a.m. right here. Forgot something. Darn it. So we've got Ripe Ruin. Miss Ripe, you want to do your reading? Is she here? If Ripe Ruin left, then I'll just go through all of the oracles, and then I'll do her reading because hers is a Celtic cross. I'll do the shorter ones first. Yeah, Vicky and Yevlin were the first people here, so they're first. Yep, and I see their names. Okay. Ripe, I think she said she was going to leave for a minute, so I'll do her reading later. And we'll go through these ones for everybody. We'll do the oracles. Yeah, it's 1:15 a.m. I'm in Seattle. Pacific time. All right, hold on. Whoa. Oh. All right, let's begin with the oracles, and I've got universe has your back, okay, that you can choose from. Or where is it? Did I bring that out? You can choose one card. You can choose a card from the Shadowscapes Tarot or the Game of Thrones Tarot. So one card, Universe Has Your Back, Shadowscapes, or Game of Thrones. Let me know in the comment section which one you're going to be wanting, so I know ahead of time. Vicky wants the universe, okay? And I'm going to do Vicky right now, okay? Rochelle wants Shadowscapes, okay? Okay. All right. Nice. For Vicky. For Vicky. My energy creates my reality, and what I focus on will manifest. And yes, it will. Look at the energy on here. We got all these, it's like webbed, all these connections. It's like the slow building and the creation of something that's being developed. Focus your mind. What massive change do you need to make, Vicky? A sweeping change that's been put off for a long time, where it's come to a point where it needs to be done now and not waited one moment longer. Make that commitment to yourself to do that, because that will be the catalyst. If you can do that, my energy creates my reality. What I focus on is what I will manifest. Yep. Yeah. now that we're in this time period where things are going to be like, whoa. Yeah, I've been having chills. It's crazy. Oh, get your new moon tricks out for manifestation. Oh, yeah. Yep. Ooh, I look over and it's 3:44. Every time I look over at the clock, it's these angel numbers out the yin yang. Welcome, those of you who are brand new. My name is Jamie. I am a soul work intuitive, spiritual mentor, and I am a certified life purpose and career coach. I happen to be certified and specialize in emotional intelligence, mindfulness, transformation, forgiveness, self-sabotage, toxic relationships, narcissistic abuse recovery, the spiritual awakening process, the dark night of the soul. Yeah. I aim to serve creative intuitives to help build them up, build their characters, get out of pain from the past, any addictions and such as well, and to move forward in their lives into emotional and spiritual healing. But what's more is to find something that is special to themselves, to build and to create that makes impact on their community, that creates healing for themselves as well as others, but sets them free financially so they will never be subjected to the abuse of another simply because of financial reasons. No, not in this day and age. So that's my greatest aim. And who have we got now after Vicky? It was Dalcara. Dalcara, are you here, baby? Is she here? Did Eleni leave too? Yeah, she did. Dalcara. Nope. No Dalcara. Leslie. But somebody was here before, right with Vicky. They started at the beginning. That was Yevelyn. Yevelyn, are you here? I got the universe. Universe has your back. Are you ready? Yevelyn. Yevelyn? Okay, there we go. My happiness is a direct reflection of the level of faith, or my level of faith in the universe. Remember what I said earlier? When I went on that whole thing after I did the mermaid's card, and then I pulled out the expect powerful change card. We went and read it, and it said what was coming. Your faith is going to make or break you. Are you going to let it? It's almost even showing our current moon right now. That's how it looks. The waning crescent. Talking about right now, today, 2/22/2020. Are you going to let this make you or break you? Your faith. That's a question to pose to yourself. My happiness is a direct reflection of my level of faith. Do you trust yourself, and do you trust God, the universe, Spirit, Holy Spirit? Wow. We've got like two circles overlapping. Get this idea of cycles and this infinity. Are you going to let it make you or break you? I understand it can be really hard. It can be really hard. But you can't let it. Not this time. Not this time. This is too perfect of a time. If you let this go right now, you may never get another chance. Do that thing that you know you need to do. Please do it. Please do it. Okay. Miss Leslie, are you ready? You are very welcome, baby. You're welcome. You can pay me back by promoting me. You can write me a testimonial. I could put it on the page on my website. If any of you guys want to write me a testimonial about your feelings about me and what I do, please, by all means, do so, and then email it to me. spiritualbusiness@thesacredraven.coach, and I'll put it on the website. I already put Jennifer's up. She's the first one. I'd like to get 3 to 5 people. So please, just 2 sentences. It doesn't have to be anything, just be real. Just be authentic about it. That's it. I'd love it. All right. Leslie, which card did you want, baby? Leslie, what card are we using for you? Ooh, the universe works fast when I'm having fun, baby. You know it. No, well, it won't work unless you got to email it to me, and then I'll only I can put it in, because you have to put it in from the back end. Like there's these when you go in to edit the website, then it will let you put it in. So I need people to email me contact me. Get on my email list too. Just go on there and sign up. Get on the email list. You want me to choose? Oh, you fell asleep? That's okay. I was trying to fly through the oracles since they're short and then do yours. But you have a choice. You can do yours this way, or you can do it in private, like a podcast. Have me send it to you. Ooh, a bunch of them turned over. Okay. Instead of praying for an outcome, I pray for the highest good of all. Okay. Now, yours. In every moment, the universe is conspiring to bring me toward right-minded thinking and the energy of love. No more stinking thinking, Leslie. Right-minded thinking. Remember what I read. In fact, tonight, if you need to, replay that whole reading for the collective for the 2020 and listen to it again, especially the mermaids section. The whole thing, really, but just really focus on what Spirit kept putting out there. Notice it. The same messages were coming out. Really, really make that decision now. This is the turning point. You want to do what's right. In every moment, the universe is conspiring to bring me toward right-minded thinking and the energy of love. Watch where your mind takes you. Be careful. She said, amen. That's right. So be it. So let it be. So let it be. Okay, cool. The key to prayer is to forget what I think I need. What a nice card. I love that. The key to prayer is to forget what I think I need. Yeah. We always think we know until we get it. All right. Who's next? Pavitra, are you here? Or Sarah? Pavitra or Sarah, are you here? If not, I'm going to skip. She said, yes, it gave me chills. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you, Leslie. You're beautiful. You're welcome. You are welcome. Yeah, it gave me chills too. And I was all in it and just hearing Spirit, like it was just coming out so fluid. And then my husband came in and it disrupted. You know, the intuitive tarot coach has been having a couple readings. And during the deck that I choose, twice now, there's been a bug that she killed or like knocked off. I know who the bug is. So I guess the other two are not here. Lucy and Shimon. 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 I think of Michael Jackson. Shimon. Are you guys here? No? Who is? What about Biddy? Biddy Biddy Bum Bum and Marichelle? Are you here? No? Okay, Lucy's here. Lucy, which deck did you want? You never said. I know Marichelle wants the Tarotscape. What about you, Lucy? Which one? Lucy? Any deck? Okay. Well, since we have this one out and it's very popular, let's pick one for you. This is for Lucy. For Lucy. What does Lucy need to know? I'm unapologetic about what I desire and trust that what I focus on is going to grow. Be unapologetic. And that fits perfectly with what we were saying at the collective reading and expecting the powerful change and how you should act, what you need to do, and the creative time that is happening right now. Those bolts of lightning are here. Be unapologetic. Okay, Marichelle. Yeah, you better focus on something amazing and make that shit grow. This is the time for the Empress to build, to give birth to something incredible. If you fail to miss this opportunity, you may never see it. You might see this time come together again in another decade or two. Don't. Don't do that. All right, Marichelle. Marichelle. I hope that's the way you say your name. Marichelle. Marichelle. It's pretty. It literally says the universe has my back. Yeah, spirit is with you. Big time. See the moon, incredible intuition. The owl is about wisdom. Use them both. You are like an empress. You could be an excellent healer, okay? In some form or fashion. You should really consider about doing it. The universe has your back. Maricel, that's yours. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever we see that full moon like that, not only, it always talks about birthing something big. Your intuition, like on fire. Owls are wisdom, feeding wisdom, you speaking wisdom, wisdom using your intuition, letting it be channeled, because you'll be channeling the universe. You'll be able to tune in. Angels have your they have your back. Yeah. Bet you anything, you're a healer of some kind, or at least you participate in the healing community in some way. You should, some way creatively, some way, somehow. You should be participating in the healing community online, doing something for spiritual entrepreneurs, or becoming a spiritual entrepreneur, or talking about positive psychology, helping mental health, maybe even tarot. I was going to ask you guys, raise your hand if you would be willing to attend a tarot class. If I put it together, if I spend the time to do this, how many of you would show up? And how much do you think it's worth? What is it worth to learn tarot? $5 for a class, $10 for a class. I wanted to get your feedback. Are you kidding, Marichelle? Then this is it. This is it. This is the universe saying, yep, you are a healer. We have your back. Now go on. Use your wisdom. Use your intuition. Teach. Teach. Speak. Write. Start a free podcast. Something in your favorite topic. It could be about healing relationships. It could be about sharing an important story, your life story, that can help change somebody else. You get paid just by having listeners come and listen. There's so many things you could do that's creative, gives you a sense of purpose and excitement, building a new community, and making money, doing something that has meaning and value. It's impactful. That has a real social impact, but heals you too. So that's a freaking win-win. If you're going to teach tarot, then charge more than a reading at least. Yeah, okay. Like, that's what I'm saying. How much do you think a tarot class is worth? If you learned it, what would you do with those skills? We do a series. You're funny. He said win-win. It's a win-win. He said, is that why owls are Freemasonry spirit animal? The wisdom? Yeah, because of the wisdom and the eye. Wisdom. The owls, it's mostly because of the eyes, though. Because owls can see in the dark. They can see what other people can't see, right? And the way they can turn their head, it's like they have eyes in the back of their head. That's why the Masons and all of them really love the owl for that representation, because what they're saying is they operate in the dark, they can see things that we can't, right? And they have that eye on us at all times, that lizard eye, the reptilian eye. See, they worship the reptilian brain, the Saturnalian, low vibrational, solid. They don't love or believe in spirit. They don't even worship spirit. They worship what's material. But they believe that they're so smart that they have the all-seeing eye on you. So that lizard eye is about the reptilian brain, but also the reptilian brotherhood, the seraphim, the shining winged serpent, flying serpent. Lucifer was the shiny winged serpent, him and some of his friends and the other archangels that decided to leave their positions, made a pact on Mount Hermon, and they broke an incredible universal law. They went against nature. And that's their philosophy ever since. Taking everything that's upright and inverting it. So what's right is wrong, what's wrong is right. And breaking mass universal laws that has effects. Gross effects, because the vibrations go out into the universe and it comes back at us on Earth. What happens on the micro level happens on a macro level. So it's like when you get a disease after not really taking care of yourself and emotionally always in a bad state and whatnot. Imagine that projected 12,000-fold and being sent out into the universe, coming back right at us. Yeah, the dragon, the serpent, the seraphim. See, there's all kinds of different creatures. There's the little fairy ones are like the little cherubim. The cherubim are like little fairy angels. They're not always friendly, though. They're tricksters. They think they'll do dark things and think it's funny. And they want to be worshipped. Yeah, it said they had sex with the women because we were very unique beings in the universe and considered to be the most beautiful. Yeah. And for sex and for a woman, they gave up their first estate, made bodies for themselves. They knew how to because, they're great scientists. Okay. Yeah, the owl was sacred to Athena. Yeah, absolutely. And Athena, I believe she offered the owl her little, she made a electronic version of him for Perseus when in Clash of the Titans. Love that movie. He said owls can do the exorcist head spin. Yeah, they can. Yeah, that would be great, Elisa, if you could do that with me for a class. Yeah, if you know it and you did it for years, that'd be amazing. Yeah, definitely. I'm waiting for the person to call out. I guess we're all caught up with readings. Maricel, Bitty Bitty is not here. And Ripe, is she here? She hasn't spoken. I asked her, do you want me to do it on recording? I think I will do that. I'm on 4 hours and 15 minutes. So, yeah, Biddy is gone. You would? You'd do that with me? Yeah, she went to sleep. It's late. I'm going to record it for her then. I'll do it before I go to work at the shop tomorrow. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, all right. I look forward to it. Remember, we're like astro twins. You should write me, when you send me an email, write me a testimonial so I can put your testimony about me in the website. So email me, okay? What is Joshua talking about? Question time. Question time? How do you mean? Yes, I've heard of Nibiru, absolutely. This the Nibiru from the Sumerian tablets. Zechariah Sitchin. Well, it's 1:58 over here. I've been on 4 hours and 18 minutes. So I'm going to come off it and then eat something. Yep, Nibiru is the destroyer. Red dragon of revelations to some people. Ooh, wouldn't that be crazy? They did. Gemini light workers are from Nibiru. Crazy. There are other versions of that knowledge. Wow. What's the tie of Egypt to Alaska and Egypt? I have no idea. I didn't know there was. If you have it in you. Yeah, sure, of course. Which one did you want? Did you want a tarot card or Lemuria? Shadowscapes? Okay. Okay, this is for Lisa. Elisa. Thank you. Let's see. Oops. For Lisa. Lisa. Spirit, what does Lisa need to know? Ooh, right away. Is that the Hermit? That. It's the Hermit. His light of wisdom that he's following. It's a little bit like the Fool card. It's almost saying like, go into this thing, this future like the Fool, but being the Hermit. As the Hermit. Go into it using your wisdom, thinking things through and thoroughly, not rushing it, but making that leap. You're going to rise above, you're going to be standing above everybody. The average person has nothing on you. That's for sure. So there you are. That's the Hermit. You know what it means? This manifestation work? Yeah. And look, it's like there's a portal. He's standing on this thing here, and there's a portal behind him that's opened. And look at this wide swirl, this swirling. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah. There's birds here, so spirit is around you. They will help you make your decision. There's all these, the Fibonacci sequence. swirls, vortexes. Incredible. It's like the hermit slash the fool. You're taking your next big step. But as the hermit with his lantern, that's the real wisdom, your intuition, going right in it. And right here is the yellow part, is all that illuminated area, that portal. All of this is like all the intuitive, unconscious, super conscious. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this is a powerful card, a powerful way to display the hermit. That's for sure. This is no average hermit. This is a badass hermit. Remember, my ladies, you are all badasses. Bad to the bone. Mm. Dun, 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 dun. Bad, bad to the bone. Oh, yeah. You're going into this thing big. Wow. Big energies. Big. So, all right, my loves. Thank you so much for spending your time with me tonight here at the Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. I'm going to start a channel on Instagram specifically for Tarot Vision that I want everybody to go when I say it's up and running, go over there and uh, sign up, because if I lose ability for a little while to come on the YouTube, if I'm not able to come on and see you guys, then I'm going to go on through there. Okay? So I will do my best. I love you guys so much. You shall see me tomorrow night once I get back from the shop. And we'll talk about this 222, 2020 energy some more. And then let's find out how everybody had their day, how the day went. Yeah, well, I did have a twin page for Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. I have Sacred Ravens Soul Work, and that is for discussion, for soul work discussions. But everybody needs to go over there and add themselves. I have to start building that one up. So what I'll have to do is start, I don't know, letting people know about it, I guess. Tell them, go find me on my other YouTube page. I'll put it in the description box. The Sacred Ravens Soul Work. Sacred Ravens Transformation is the blog. Sacred Ambitions is the podcast. for the career part, for the intuitives. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can get in. Minority rights. And I might do a Patreon down the road too. That'll be fun. I love you, Joshua. You're hilarious. There's other guys. There's another Josh. He comes in. There's Crafty. He was Crafty Tarot, but now he's Crafty Energies. He hasn't been coming in that much at all lately. The men are great. I love having them in the groups. They change things up. They add a level of, another level of fun. So I enjoy it. Only one, or else the head comes off. All right, my loves, I adore you. I love you. I'm pretty starving. And I will see you soon. See you tomorrow night when I get home from the shop. I get off at 6 at the shop, so I should be home about 7:30. I love you much. Voila. Have a good night. I love you guys. Seriously. Because I've been eating tomatoes this whole time. Well, tomatoes are good with salt and pepper. Or even better with some mozzarella and cucumber, olive oil, salt and pepper. Yum, yum, yum. I live for food. Oh, and then just toss a little bit of feta cheese on top. I love you too, Elisa. Yeah, grape tomatoes, delish. Love it. I love you guys too. I better get my ass off here and eat. All right. Mwah. I love you. Okay. It's 2:11. Oh my God. Bye, you guys. Oh my God, it's 2:11.